on, someone disappeared. All right, back in business. All right, get ready.
Simple. Without delay.
All in service to imbalance.
There. Onward. We march. Yes.
All right, everybody, 30 seconds. You got this. Seriously, I just took a look at the other guys, and whew, if you do not have this, I don't know how you'll be able to show your face anywhere ever again. You are fighting human garbage.
Good idea. It's needed. We see.
Remember, the name of the game here is defense, but also offense. That's important too. Defense and offense of the ancients.
We will. Mr. Hook. We agree. Easy. We will. Now. Quickly. We understand. We feel the rush. Forward. Yes. As ordered. I'm under attack. We rush. Forward. There. That was true. Without delay. And that's first blood.
There. All of my
First
frontiers
blood.
also there.
Let our great combat begin. Yes. Simple. Easy. We will.
courier's dead.
Onward.
Won't be missed.
We understand. We march. We agree. Forward. We rush. As needed. There. We understand. Good idea. Simple. We will.
Opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
We will. Without delay. Decoy. Yes.
Middle tower's taking a beating.
Double kill. We move. Swarm. Dominated. Quickly. We see. Kill spree. We march. East. Simple. Forward. Decoy. Attack. We agree. Multiply.
Shit.
We march.
Pay to win sacks. Ramping. Ramping. can't believe that didn't stack by the way. I'm going to move down bottom now. They need me. Get to the gate, I guess.
Tower's under attack there. Your middle tower's taking a beating.
Without delay.
Your middle tower.
We rush.
Coming here. I ran out of mana. Fuck. Oh fuck. I probably should get a fucking arcane, honestly. It's not even bad. So then on the spam value. Oh! You want the grips?
Your middle tower's taking a beating.
Without delay. Quickly.
Why would he even fucking show me?
We will.
You need your top tower? I'm only asking because it's being destroyed.
Don't show me, clown.
Your middle tower might need a little attention.
What the fuck?
Hey, your top tower's under attack. You letting them do this? I mean, if this
Forward.
Pay to win, guys. Oh, I'm dead. He don't have HP. Too low. The problem is that the entire time the PA was farming, we don't really have anyone farming.
Nah, it'll be fine.
That's the problem.
That is a double homicide. Kill. Homicide middle tower is taking a piece of double kill.
That will.
Oh, that thing can
That's
really
like a not obvious thing. Will start showing now.
We see.
Start showing gradually.
We rush.
Heart. I can, with this amount of mana, I can farm ancient. I can be quite miserable. My cast range is
Good idea.
PA.
The middle tower is taking a beating.
PA is the problem.
You are not going to like this. Really tearing that thing to pieces. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Okay, they got killed. I can spam that.
You fortified your structure.
Profile. Dead.
The tower's taking a beating.
Guy.
And that is a triple kill.
We move.
Your middle tower might need a little attention.
Yes. We mount.
There's an axe. Fall, PA jumps. I die.
Yes. As ordered. I'm under attack.
Very angry response. Yeah. I can stay in this fight.
They are on a kill.
With a heart.
Yes, that is a double kill. Greg, you looking at that? Because that is dominating.
We will.
Mega kill. Like watching a night you are unstoppable. We hold that offense. That is fun stuff. Counting three. This is a long count. Good work, Mr. Godwin.
59.
You really need to handle this.
Good idea.
PA, PA, PA.
Without delay. Simple.
Bottom tower is attacked there.
Here's
I
10.
wouldn't worry about it.
I can't use this. Deal. really need paladin. It's pretty bad neutral.
Onward. Multiply. Quickly. East. Cannot lie now. We march. Defend.
We've been in deadlock down here the entire time. No
Yes.
tower. That's not a great thing, honestly. It's not a great thing. I don't have TP.
You need the top tower? I'm only asking because it's being destroyed.
Gonna farm ancient.
Yes.
Might want to haul ass over to the top tower.
The hook wing is very fun. I'm very. Hopefully,
Kill spree.
can carry. We can carry. We.
That's a monster kill.
It's pretty bad. Kinda don't wanna go there. Yeah. Fighting in jungle is how it is. Keep that.
Top tower's down. Not the worst news. I mean, it's not the worst news, but stay positive.
Okay. We need the baton drop, yeah.
Yes.
Might want to look into your bottom tower.
We move.
Might need that then.
Bottom tower's under attack there. I wouldn't sweat it. Take a lot of tower. This is brick biscuit. Well, not that. Come on, flush it off. Let's get back out there.
Ah, yeah, my team just doesn't do anything. Ah, she died. She actually died to live me. She killed like 10 people. So they pay to win stack. The subhumans wouldn't be able to do anything if they don't pay to win.
The middle tower's taking a beating.
Like the real MMR is like 1/10 of this.
How
It's
do you
like
like the middle
800,
tower? I hope you
1800.
like it destroyed, because it is.
Yeah. It's like 180 MMR. Just subhumans. What the fuck is this build? I got named first item, bro. problem is we are taking slow structural damage. It's very, very slow structural damage. The level is not high compared to PA.
As needed. Good idea. Get over it.
Look at my fucking mana sustain. Even with the Thorn mana boots. What the fuck? How am I even below max mana? It's beyond me. I need evasion. And nullifier.
Top tower's under attack.
We march.
They're here. They're here. That's a problem. I might. Yay. Holy.
We see.
It's more survivability, much more. How to give so much more damage. Okay, okay, okay. My mana! How the fuck am I losing mana? Yay! Up!
Radiant's fortified their structures. I wonder what we do bottom line. We don't let them do what they're doing. Middle tower's down.
reach AI from in the back. Butterfly? Radiance? Butterfly.
The middle tower's taking a beating.
Oh, no. I'm pretty tanky. Ratio. HP low. I might be dead actually. Ah no, I am. Yeah, he's dead. Pia is dead. Green, let's clean up. Can't do shit. Son of a bitch! Oh, rampage! That's crazy.
Good idea.
We only have one tower, by the way, so it's a very, very long way to go in this game. Got Rattle. My mana consumption. Lion using it. Can't reach any.
Good idea.
It's a bad spot to fight.
We agree.
I don't know what I can do with this game, honestly.
Middle tower is now
So species. So very special. I know what to buy. Okay. I also need to reach. Need to be able to reach them. Honestly, no cap. I get EB.
Yes.
Or Radiance. Lincoln? Lincoln's not good.
We move.
I'm still not caught by Axe, but I think that's not that time. Octarine? I don't like Octarine, but it might make sense. I need mana. Oh! I can't go in. If I go in, I just die. Yeah, he's dead though. Dead. Yeah, they're too far behind. I need EB. Okay. So I can actually lance them. Can't even blink in the pipeline either.
On a killing spree.
So I need to be able to lance from the back. It's the only way I can reach those fuckers.
Break time's over.
He actually died though. Oh, shit. This guy's gonna die. In that position. Bitch.
Without delay. Multiply.
those are really, really bad. Let's get this. Get tanky. Oh, it's too big. Like, it's not my job to kill AI. I cannot. I just cannot jump behind. The guys are supposed to catch this their job. I mean, we don't really have it. The only thing we have is Tiny, Venge, and Punch, which are all not very good. We're still playing, but I'm pretty sure we lost already. Just kind of waiting for it. No, but I can use some shit. What can I buy? Meteor Hammer, Wind Waker. No, I don't like Wind Waker in this game. Honestly, Wind Waker is not even bad. I could play as EB. Problem is that I'm gonna die to Axe now. And I don't know how I can solve that. I even have this. Like, I have a defensive fucking neutral, for fuck's sake. Oh! Good. I think we just go one lane, honestly. Any chance. They're not pushing. Pop push us like it. The problem when we're pushing like this is that we can't really. Got like one guy.
Good idea. Without delay.
Oh my fucking god, the fucking swap! Wukong. Only died 4 times. Yeah, so
Their courier's dead. Yeah, they knew what they were getting into when they took that job.
I got back in 30 seconds. I just died in one call. I don't know how this fucking does so much damage. Oh, it pops every 4 hits, so my illusions are it was before that already. Most I can do is SE5. Because it gives me status rest. Nothing you can do, of course. 3, 5, 50, 66. There's nothing you can do. Enemy is pay to win. They have 4 3k guys. Yeah. And we have 0 guy over 2k. Matchmaking balance. Like according to this guy shouldn't just not gain gold, and we should gain like 10 times the gold that they do. That's how it's balanced. Those fucking subhumans on the depths. Like the depths of 12v12 and Overthrow are just subhumans. Like they literally just do nothing. They don't really def anything, and then they just take the existing concept from Valve and then make add a monetization on it and then make money off it. Meanwhile, legitimate limited pay to win, almost zero pay to win game mode like Ability Arena of Sunfan is fucking demonetized and destroyed. Like very very good moderation from Valve. But honestly, the entire Valve shit is pretty much emblematic of like corporation and politics, really. You know, it's funny that I'm fucking talking about corporation and politics again in fucking video game. But the whole reason this entire thing happened was because Valve doesn't regulate arcade at all, right? Like including this shit, right? I'm not talking about the balancing of this custom game. I'm talking about the monetization. Like these guys are monetizing illegally and against TOS, against Steam TOS, but they get away with it because Valve just kind of turns a blind eye. Like they can pull the plug any time that they want, but they don't. They actually don't pull the plug. They can pull the plug anytime, but they don't. And the reason for it is because Valve is too big. Valve as a company is too big. It's a billion dollar company. Valve is a private company. If Valve goes public, I guarantee it's a more than $100 billion company. Like I guarantee, because the technology that they have at Valve makes them extremely valuable, even if some people would think that they do not have as much money. They do not worth as much as Blizzard or anything else. Like Valve has a lot of technology, so in order to acquire that technology, stuff like Microsoft or Google are going to pay hefty money for Valve. So they are more than $100 billion company, but they have the lowest amount of employees in I guess in all of the top 100 company or some shit. Probably even top 500, Fortune 500. No, they have more employees than OpenAI and shit. So, but in terms of revenue versus employee numbers, yeah. So they don't have the manpower to regulate anything really. But they're still so big, right? They're still a $100 billion company. And they still create like such an ecosystem in the arcade of this. Dota is just one of their games. So like humans nowadays have created ecosystem or systems that are so big that it needs to be regulated, but they just don't have the manpower to. Or if you have the manpower to, it becomes bloated and very corrupt. Let's say that Valve increase the employee number by 10 times. Then the game is going to be very tightly managed, and some people would like that rather than the wasteland that we're having right now. But it's gonna create a lot of corruption, a lot of power tripping. Like you remember when Valve used to have a very obscure system for the international invites, and they invite their own talents the casters and talents every single year. Right? Some people like Sunsfan got straight up blacklisted on the list of Valve talents because the guys that's in charge of inviting people did not like them. Similar story to James Harding, James 2GD. It literally because the guy that's in charge of inviting talents do not like them. It's literally what the fuck, man. It's like the same story where U.S. immigration agents can deny you entry to the U.S. if they don't like you. Like that's literally it. So like imagine the amount of corruption if Valve increased their employee and like try to regulate more. Regulation creates corruption because there will always be people trying to bypass regulation. There will always be people who try to leverage their position in the regulatory system to make money. Like bribery in my country, for example, right? Like every single fucking governmental agency, they try to sell early access. Right? If you have paperwork, you sell your house and you need paperwork done, you are going to be put in a queue, and if you want to jump up in the queue, you have to pay extra. Then your paperwork will be done in like 3 days. Otherwise, other people needs to wait 2 weeks or shit like that. And they can do that. They can sell access. They can sell priorities. And like, who's going to regulate them? If you establish an office to regulate those people, then you create another regulatory office and like more corruption on that front, right? Where they would just split the money in half with the people who like are charging premium in government. They're going to split 50-50, or they're going to extort the other guys, and then they have to increase the fee to make up for the split or the extortion fee. Right? And ultimately it hurts people. So yeah, like you have a problem where some corporation, like Facebook, for example, right? Facebook is way too big. Facebook has like billions of users. Like I'm talking about like 3 or 4 billions or some shit. It's way less now, but yeah, it's way less now. Maybe now a lot of people are quitting, so it's like down to 2 billion or maybe eventually 1 billion, but they have billions of users. Like, how are you going to regulate the shit that happens on Facebook, considering the amount of traffic, the amount of interaction, the amount of shit that happens on it every single second? So like some corporation are just like way too big and create a system or like a platform that's way too big for them, way too big for anyone. It's not like if they increase their staff by 10 times or 20 times or 100 times or a billion times, it's going to get better. Regulation wise. So yeah, like Valve is just like, Valve systems are pretty much, I guess not libertarian. Well, I guess it is libertarian. Like, in libertarianism, there's government, but very, very small government, and they only interfere when it's like absolutely needed. Nightfall modding. Holy shit, Gork plus 4. He's still fat first blood. Oh my god, Gork. Take Arrow level 1. Oh my god, Arrow is so bad, like now level 1. I mean, Gork is a trash. Whole skill points, yeah. Nightfall is actually splitting facts. Nightfall is teaching him. Oh, holy shit, actually fact. I mean, like Gork is literally griefing this game. He picked Mirana, a hero that he has pretty much never played. A difficult support. and this guy is trash as support. So yeah, like he's literally griefing by picking this. Like the Gork has this problem where he doesn't give a shit if he doesn't get carry or a core essentially. Like if he gets support, he literally doesn't give a shit and he just walk around. Like he doesn't give a shit about the game at all. He just like practicing, and then every single time another guy practice in his game and then ruin his game, he fucking mauls. Like Nightfall, dude. Nightfall is not. He's not even being toxic. Like he's not even go like your mom should fucking die or some shit. He's literally just teaching them how to play, and he's not even wrong. It's not even wrong. Like at this MMR bracket, you don't lose lane like that. You don't get destroyed like that. You don't play that bad because you get punished. It's not like the enemy doesn't know how to play. It's fucking Timado and who is it? Bane, rank 243. Like if you shit the bed, you're gonna get destroyed. Like, okay, back to the topic. There's a reason why politics exists, right? Where there's power, there's politics. Where there's something to manage, there will be managers, or there will be mafia if there's no one regulating. And yeah, Valve just literally just choose mafia. But again, I understand where they're coming from, right? Imagine hiring people to regulate arcade, and ultimately Valve has basically zero regulatory people. They don't have anyone to regulate the game at all. They just hire devs. Valve just hire devs and maybe probably people who do customer support. That's it. Right, and like doing stuff like investigating 322 is already like out of their, like above the paycheck already. Like, they're hiring devs that can do multiple stuff. Like people, they want multi-talented people, like people who can do art, but also write codes and all kinds of shit. Like they don't hire just specialists usually, and all of them are developers and like people who write codes. Right? 10 years experience of writing codes. But they don't really like hire people that fucking manage the community or manage their properties or at all. They just get some of their devs to also do that. This Dota-sama guy is a Omni spammer. He spam Omni carry, Omni mid, Omni offlane, and he literally just play Omni. It's Aegor, is it? What the hell is Aegor? IOTW? No, Aegor is Aegor, not IOTW. Like similar to the reason why Valve does not advertise Dota, even though it's such a great game, because it's not worth it. It's not worth like the amount of value per dollar you spend on advertising is just not worth it. Right? They're going to have to spend hundreds of millions of dollars for any advertising to be worth any shit, because you can't just have a guy fucking print posters and then go post some posters on the streets or anything like that. Like, you need stuff like D4 collab with KFC, like that level of advertisement for it to work, or like League of Legends making an entire anime series, Netflix series, Arcane, with insanely high budget, by the way. And then League of Legends pay for YouTube ads, which is also a lot of fucking money if they want to show to enough people, because ads is like, it's the cost is based on how many people it shows to. Like, it's just not worth it. And they're just gonna have to spend hundreds of millions of dollars for advertising to be having an impact. And then they have to increase monetization of the game because they need to make the money back somehow. Like, in return, it's like terrible experience for the people already playing the game. I think the rule is you advertise when you have a mediocre product. You have to advertise hard when you have a mediocre product like League of Legends. Like, when you have a good product, you don't actually need to advertise so much. Okay, Omni. This guy's Omni offlane this game. Lil Nick Pango mid. Lil Nick, he's a good Pango player, but he's a bad mid laner. This team highest ranked guy is Aegor on Puck. So Puck, I think Puck is gonna win this mid. Then offlane Timber. This is Morph, Luna. Morph is good against Luna. I mean, I think Quark is going to lose this game. I'm leaning towards a loss here from Mr. Gorek. Mostly because Treant and Bounty is gonna make his game miserable, and also the Omni offlane is gonna spam, and then there's Morph who's counter to him, and then there's still Pango he has to deal with. Like, Lil Nick probably gonna lose mid, but most likely not too bad. Because mostly Gork usually doesn't know how to play when the enemy has like Unja aggro, gank your lane and gank your jungle. Like Bounty, Nature's Prophet, shit like that, roamers. Usually. Dame Smurf Puck. It's a Gyro 5. Not the greatest in the world. Omni taking a lot of damage here. Yeah, Omni. I think the gyro shouldn't even have been there in the first place. Like, he's better off doing something with the crypts, doing something with the camps, pulling, stacking, whatever it is, and just leave the Luna solo, because Luna would win the lane solo against Omni. And him sitting there is just leeching XP, honestly. He doesn't have a missile. He has a flag cannon and Q. I mean, he's not even doing badly. It's not like the gyro is not even doing badly. The flag cannon is you skill flag cannon to shove lane and harass. It's not even bad. He's actually screaming. Oh god. Like if he goes hit the Omni, the creeps is going to hit him. Is that? Bro, dude, Gork is experiencing landing with Gork. V6 Furious, let's give. Oh my god, dude. Like he's a gyro and he's landing against fucking Omni and Bounty is not that straightforward because those two guys can run at him and kill him straight up. Right? They don't have stun or slow this lane, so there's nothing to stop the Bounty and Omni to run at him from running at him. And he was low HP because his Kerr got killed by Bounty. He could have played better, but like, what did Gork expect him to do? Like, what? What do you expect him to do? Do you expect him to like single-handedly zone this fucking Omni out of the lane? Phew. I'll give up row only collapse. Oh, he's not even the support player. He's like an offlane player playing support. Yeah, it was just like, bro, just what do you expect, man? Okay, he's blocking the Bounty. He's dead though. Like, they're just gonna run at them like this. He didn't won? He bought the sentry. There's a sentry in the lane. Like, the sentry's literally in the middle of the lane. I don't want to get banned though. I don't want to get banned. Like, he's mad, so I don't want to fucking get banned. I mean, it doesn't really take that much effort to be nice, really. It doesn't take that much effort. You see someone is being mad, you don't fucking try to goad them on. Just chill. Just don't say anything. Like, if someone is whining though, you actually have to say something, even if they're angry. Because when people are whining, they're not like molding. That's a very, very important distinction, because when they are whining, they are in a state of mind that they're just like complaining everything and they're victimizing themselves and shit like that. Right? And they need a reality check when they are whining. But when they are molding, yeah, you don't want to fucking drop them the truth or like reality or whatever it is, because they're gonna get mad. They're not listening. Yeah, he's getting fucked. Exactly like I predicted. Gork is getting fucked. Like, this Bounty is just gonna run at him, and Gork doesn't know how to play when there's a support or there's a hero that runs at him. Like, of course, you have to be good, otherwise you're just feeding. But, if there's a good bounty hunter running at him, or there's a good Nature's Prophet running at Gork, he's just gonna get fucked. He doesn't know how to play when you get focused. Like, he's not It's not Miracle or TZ and stuff like that. Those are the people that get aimed every single game by 3 or 4 people. Tri lane, quad lane. Every single game of their pops is miserable. It's part of the reason why Miracle doesn't stream. TZ used to not stream because every time they stream, they just get like gang up on. The only reason that RTZ is streaming nowadays is because he gets fat money from Kick. But whenever he's streaming, the game quality drops, understandably. Bork is also the same case, but I don't know. He's not used to the Miracle treatment. Like 3 or 4 people in your lane, just like the biggest support that can run at you and constantly run at you like a bounty. And most of the time, your team is not gonna do anything with that space. Like the other 2 lanes, they get free farm in space, right? But they're not going to do anything. That's why people just keep running at Miracle and shit like that. Right? Like occasionally, they're going to get like a competent player that can do something with the. Skip dinner was still full. This patch right now is actually quite balanced. They nerf a lot of outliers. It usually takes like a year for like a patch to be balanced, I think, and then they drop the big patch again, and then maybe the balance is like out whack again. That's the reason why I'm not playing ranked Dota, because I know that it's a lot less bad now. I quit Dota earlier because there are too many OP broken heroes that my team does not pick and the enemy pick, and then it becomes impossible to play. When your team pick trash heroes and the enemy team picks OP meta heroes, it's like unplayable, like very very unenjoyable. But now that it's balanced and most of the outliers have been addressed, but like there's a big patch coming, so it's gonna be out the window again. Nah, Gorg is not calm now. It's like it usually takes like quite a while to calm down. It's gonna take him like a 0 for 5 team fight win to untilt. And let me turn off the lights. And my headset's wire is so long that I can literally be anywhere in my room still having the headset on. Well, this headset is kinda broken though. I need to replace it soon. I think it has like a 2-year age. I bought this like in 2021. Oh, with the mic, 3 years. It's now completely broken. Oh, but I'm still using it because I don't know. Growing up poor, I just use things until it's completely broken. Like I've never been able to understand people buying an iPhone every single year or every 2 years when a new model comes up. I've always been poor, so I just use one thing until it completely breaks. Like my phone right now is also like, the phone itself is dog shit, and then it's like the screen is cracked, and I'm still using it. And in the first place, it's my mom's old phone too. I've never had a new phone ever. Yeah, actually, I've never had a new phone ever. No, no, I had one like very cheap Chinese one, like cost like no money at all. Yeah, that one was new. Otherwise, since that phone, I've been using like second-hand phone from my relatives, from like my dad and my mom and my uncle and shit like that. And that's not even like a complaint, really. I'm fine with it. I don't care about having a brand new expensive phone. I just want a phone to be able to use. That's it. I've never been like a very consumerism guy, I guess. I use stuff for like functionality. I'm like a bang for the buck type of guy. Basically the exact same idea as like Valve. Right? Oh, okay, he got the wisdom rune. Okay, his team is 10, 5 and 10. 5 versus 10, 5 and 10. Morph died. Okay. This Morph is low rank. Morph is actually kinda low ranked. Yeah, Morph is actually kinda low ranked. Oh no, he might not be able to carry this. With Morph, I think did a lot better in lane than Gork. That's my guess. He might not have. I find it hard to not do well in the lane with Treants. So up against Timber, but Timber is not particularly good against Morph. Morph is one of the few heroes that can actually lane against Timber. Doesn't get zoned out of the lane. And the enemy they can brawl a lot, and they have bounty track kill, so somehow I feel like Gork is still going to win this game because his team, aside from the gyro, looks pretty competent. Okay. Okay. 2 track kills. Manta soon on Luna. But it's not a 40-minute Manta Massive Madness. It's actually, no, it's not even soon. It's gonna be an 80-minute Manta. Oh shit, it's very, very slow. It's not farm at all. Look at, oh, he's below the goal. Look at that, he got 7.1k, the goal is 8.1. The goal is not even high. Goal is the minimum. Goal is the minimum that you want to have. I don't even know how that goal even works, but I assume that, that's the lowest amount of net worth that you need to typically win the game. Like, yeah, it's kind of like a point in the graph where it has the highest chance of like winning, highest bump in chance of winning. If you are like below that, you're most likely are going to lose. I know how that works, by the way. I know how that's calculated at all. The plus. Dota Plus itself is machine learning. I think Valve very interested in use machine learning to regulate their shits. They're trying to automate their behavior score system and whatnot. Use machine learning, the Valve anti cheat. Yeah, Mark is just gonna get fucked like this. Valve anti cheat is basically Omega Gork. I mean, it's literally your responsibility and your job to deal with mode and shit teammates. Like you cannot change how much you whine and bitch. Like I'm like deep down inside I'm a little bitch, so I whine and bitch about stuff. But what I do try to do is not let my whining affect the outcome of the game. Like you would notice that I only start whining and bitching when I already lost, pretty much. And like my whining and bitching does not affect the outcome of the game. Like when it's a hard game and we are losing, but I think that I should, if I focus on the game, it would be winnable. Then I would not be whining and bitching in those times. I think I saw a video from Dr. K from the other day about venting. He basically say that venting is not good, or at least perpetually venting is not good, because when you're perpetually venting, aka bitching and whining, your mind is in like a really bad state where you just want to whine and you don't want to solve the problem. And it's so true, right? When you're like venting all the time, when like your mom just vent to you like every single fucking day, like she's not really doing anything to solve her problems. She's just venting over and over again about the exact same thing without doing anything about it. So oh, what the fuck is this build on Morph? He has Manta and Dragonlance. What the fuck? The coil was good from Puck. The stun from silence initiation and coil when the Morph tries to waveform away. Right, so he thought he would just waveform away, but so he didn't really morph strength. It's just trash. That morph is just trash. Van Bounty? Van Bounty and Omni because of this game. What the like watch him lose to fucking Disruptor next game and then he put the Disruptor back. God. Like, why do you even need to ban Omnis? Like, he's an annoying hero, sure, but he's not unbeatable by any means. Like, he's a very like kiteable hero. Greatest compliment to Dota-sama, by the way. He made him ban fucking Omni. Back. I mean, this if Radiant lose, it's gonna be because of more fucking stock shit. Already died like twice more than he should. This literally no threat to him. This game, it's literally a free morph game. The only thing that's a little bit problematic for him is the puck coil. That's the only counter really. Lion is like not really a counter to morph because he just kills him so easily in the first of the fight always. The Kanda, which the morph is not going for, by the way. He has a fucking Dragon Lance for some reason. Okay. Meanwhile, the other 4 guys on his team is doing such a good job of ganking and catching these cores. Such a good job. They caught Luna, they caught Puck just now. They're not letting Gork farm. Gork can't farm. His net worth is very low. He's 2,300 behind the minimum already. And typically you want to be like 1 item ahead of this. That's when your game is going well. And most of the time Miracle and no, like literally every single fucking carry players that are good usually stay above this very comfortably, so like 4,000, 5,000 ahead depending on the time of the game. Gork, he can beat the low ranks guys, but he's not good enough to play with the big boys. Not good enough. Like watching Gork really makes me appreciate the pro carries a lot more. Right? Because like sure you see Dyrachio, Skitter and shit like that, shit the bed. Skitter in particular. But they're still a lot better than Gork, honestly. And like, like it depends on the ruler, right? The ruler that you're comparing to, right? It is, think of Gork as like an 11k player carry, right? Then he's already a pretty good player by basically objective definition. But the pro carries are just like way better than him. And even when they shit the bed, it's still better than him. Really puts into perspective. Right? Like you cannot tell them bad. You cannot say that they're bad. Like I say that Gork is bad, but like deep down somewhere I know that he's good, right? Because he's 11k. It's like it's an objective measure, and if Gork is the bar for being good, then just exceeding that bar means that you are really good or very good, or excellent or perfect or whatever. Just being better than Gork makes you very good if you consider Gork to be good. Like sure, you can consider Gork to be trash and Skidder to be trash, and then you look at your MMR and it's like 6k, 5k, 4k, 2k. And so if you call Gork trash, like what does that make you? Right? Gotta keep in mind that sometimes I watch Gork and I mold and I fucking start fucking molding at the guy and I start flaming him, but you know, it's important not to delude yourself. You can have like an episode, you know, get molding and stuff, flaming Skidder and Gork, I think, but like as long as you don't let it affect your literal definition, then you should be fine. As long as you don't become delusional, it's like fine. Warps reality too much. Like I don't have faith in this morph. I also don't have faith in Gork. I think Gork is better than the morph. So if morph shits the bed really hard, then they can still win this game with Luna, because Luna takes buildings really well. You just need a good 1 or 2 fights and they can end the throne basically. Oh, I'm kinda hungry. Slept too much, did not have dinner. Let's have some snacks. Like Mason is better than Gork, honestly. I really think so. Even though Mason is like 10k right now. He's like 900 more behind Gork. But he's playing, first of all, he's playing in Smurf pool because his account is new. And secondly, he's playing with ping, 130 ping. And thirdly, he's like, he's toxic, so... The thing about toxic players is that GPK is notoriously toxic, right? And undoubtedly he ran down mid, destroy item, and flame his team into giving up, submitting, and like stopped grief his team and shit like that. And he's still rank 2. Now imagine if he's not toxic. That's the reason why pro teams usually get toxic players, or don't care about like their behavior in pubs, right? Because they know that if the guy is toxic and he's rank 2, then it means that he's like 14k or 15k in skill. It's just that his mentality is dog shit, and that can be improved when they are playing in a pro environment where they're playing with 4 people that they respect, and not like with random pub players that they think are subhumans. So toxicity is the kind of part of the game, honestly. And then you look at Crystallis, for example, who's not toxic, and he's not even rank 1. He's like hovering in top 10, top 20. That's the reason why he's so bad compared to like other high rank carries, I suppose. And you look at Miracle too, right? You look at Miracle right now, and he's like the one of the least toxic pro players. And he's not even rank 1. It's not even top 10, I think. You can't do shit. Can't do shit really. I mean, for some reason, Gork just doesn't play with the mentality to have fun at all. It feels like it feels like he's just suffering in these games, which is weird because he's not even going pro or anything, right? It's not like he needs to like. It's not like he needs to grind to 12k or 13k to prove himself or to get on a team or anything. Like he's literally streaming, so obviously the best thing that he should do for his sake is try to have fun and enjoy and have fun in his game and enjoy his game and enjoy Dota. But his mindset is so bad that he's just like suffering. But paradoxically, it helps his stream grow too because like half of these 11k players, 11k viewers are people rooting against him for sure. Like raging and modding is like part of his charm, kinda. You don't turn on Gork to watch like a calm and chill and vibe. Right? You turn on Gork to watch him rage and break item. No, not break items. Just smash something. And whining and modding. Right to UK game. Oh, easy points. Easy rates. I can't play. I mean, part of the reason I stopped playing rank was because I can't fucking stand playing with the Chinese. Oh shit. Play like bots. Just AFK farm on one side of the map and then feed. Just never play with him. Just go 1v5 always. And then feed. And then you lose. And then they're toxic as fuck too. Morph? Big Morph against Disruptor, oh my god. Rank on his team, I mean, it's pretty even. They have an off lane on rank 3.3k, so I don't hope much. Look at that 3.3k rank Doom. It's gonna be disastrous. Yeah, I think he's going to lose. Mainly because his mentality is going to be so bad. I think his mentality is going to be so bad. In this game. Like Gork just can't play with the low ranks, essentially. He has such like impossible standards that he himself doesn't really live up. Yeah, Gork is like the kind of the example of higher standards than skill. Low skill, high ego, that kind of stuff. He's a decent player, but his skill level is nowhere near his ego. I don't think he can carry this low rank game actually. What enemy has the clean carrier? The clean carrier is really good against Doom. Because you EV most of the time, right? You also lane really well against Doom. When you show up, it's usually because you are hitting someone. Let's just die here. Let's get the Doom, would be nice. Let's get the Doom. Okay. Oh my god, that's really good for Razor. But he's the mid lane and he lost a lot of HP in this exchange. They got first blood on Razor. And Razor got double kill, I think. Yeah. And Razor is highest rank guy on the enemy team, and he's laning with the slash, which is good for him. I think they will win this game. Let's go. I think Gork can carry this game, by the way. It's like pretty accurate rate. Well, not very accurate. I would flip this. Because this, like Gork is higher ranked than these guys, right? They can technically shit on them, but they have Brew, they have Disruptor. They have the shit that can kill him, even when they're low skill. Just put that spell on him. The Brew just need to fucking cycle on him. I'm worried about the Doom on this team, and I'm worried about the Lash too, because Lash is not that low rank, but he's laning against the highest rank guy in the game, and his mid. There's a rank diff on the other two lanes. Gork has a good lane for himself, because Brew is low rank. But they get out MMR in the other two lanes. That's the reason why you need to watch a game since the Immortal draft. Since the player draft to predict, by the way. You need all the information you can parse. Phoenix is also like an easy to play hero on low rank, because the egg is no, Phoenix has a baseline difficulty, right? Hitting the birds and Sunray and Ont, but once you know the basics of the hero, it's actually pretty straightforward. Okay, so Doom got Disruptor, but Kling's got the Doom. I mean, that trait is good for Doom, but it's also good for Klings. It's way better for Klings. Right? Doom got 1 kill, got XP before dying, but Klings got XP and go from the kill without dying, and he killed the offlane. It's an offlane for support trade. So when analyzing whether it's worth it or not, there's worth it for the team overall, and then there's worth it for the player overall. And it's really important who the player is, because let's say that a trade that is not worth for a team, but is worth for the player, and the player happens to be Yatoro, then it actually ends up working out for the team, because like the trade working out for Yatoro is more valuable, right? Because he's Yatoro, so it actually like changes the worth of the exchange, even if on paper the enemy team got more gold and XP, but because Yatoro got the good trade out of that, then it's overall better for his team's chances of winning. So in that exchange, it's a good exchange for Doom, getting the kill before dying, but overall it's bad for his team, and it's good for Klings. It's even good for the enemy support too, because he traded his life for an offlane. It's worth. Because in Dota, trades usually, when you die, you don't lose as much money as you gain when you get a kill. When you get kill, you get XP and gold, but if you die, you lose some of the unreliable gold, but you don't lose XP or anything, right? So, like, trades inherently benefits both. It's just about whom it benefits more, which team it benefits more. Or going for the no mim. Not bad actually. This Chen is a really good sub, so Gork is chilling down here. He's winning his lane very comfortably. Bro, I would guess that Bro doesn't have that much farm. Most of the time they cannot touch creeps. They cannot pull either because the Chen keep interfering. This is a really nice lane for Gork. But you have to imagine that the Klings is doing well at top 2. Yeah, look at that. Killing spree for Klings. Well, Klings is not that low rank. He's actually the third highest ranked guy in the game, I think. He's ranked 760. Which, you typically want a high rank carry, right? But this is like the second. This is as good as you can get. Aside from Gork, I suppose, but Gork is a immortal draft guy. Yeah, he's a captain. Gork does outrank the Klings by quite a bit, though. But Klings is inherently, I think Klings is not an egoist or carry. I think people are playing Klings kind of wrong. I think Klings is supposed to be like a sacrificial, aggressive carry. Like, you see Ame plays Klings like a hard carry, but I don't think he's a hard carry at all. I think he's like an aggressive carry, like kind of like CK. You play aggressively and not like AFK farm. Because Klings is not gonna carry the game late game. He's not gonna carry the game on his own. Typically, you want your hard carry to be the guy who's going to carry the game on his own. You know, I don't think you want to AFK farm on Klings. I'm gonna go fight. He's a really good skirmish fighting hero. It's just that he doesn't have good chances of living. Or can wait for him to dodge the glimpse. Okay. He doesn't do that. He turns comfortably. He's level 6, the Brew is level 4. There's no way he dies there. Like Dire was kind of crazy going for that. Oh, Razor got solo kill by Lash. Well, probably not solo kill, but Razor died. Also, this game there's no bounty hunter to mess with Gork. Oh my, I might have lost my points. Oh my. Orc is having way too good of a game. Usually, usually most carry players, if they are not dog shit, then they can carry these games. They can carry when they given a good lane, good lead. Queens is also doing well, but the Brew is way too fucked. The Brew is like level 4. To be fair though, this game he literally just need to own the Cyclone, either the Lash or Gork. Razor dies again. Dominating on Chen. Oh my god. Is Raptor gonna die here? Glimpse? I don't think he's safe. Phoenix won't have died. Whatever, Glimpse. The thing with Clings too, right, is his skill his skill setup is literally meant for roaming, finding kills. He has an inv with increased move speed. He has all his damaging ability are very low cooldown and not very like farm centric. So the hero is literally made to like go fight, skirmish. Like it's not the Clings with the old Q anymore, Burning Barrage. Like the Burning Barrage Clings with the hard carry Clings. Because the Burning Barrage is so strong. You just go farm and you get the Gleipnir and crit. And you just like murder anyone with the Q. Oh, they usually get Gleipnir and Skadi. And they can fight because it was the Skadi patch. After they reworked Clings, it's a completely different hero now. Completely different idea by swapping the Q. There are a lot of heroes where Valve just didn't know what to do with it. Cleans is one of those awkward heroes. OD also is kind of one of those heroes where they just continuously rework them and swap them back and forth from either a hard carry like a skirmisher, a roamer, like a support or whatever. Like sometimes they want the OD to be able to farm stack with AoE damage on Astral Imprisonment. Sometimes they want him to not be able to farm at all, like he is right now. Can't farm at all. Oh, Doom actually made a good play. He only killed support, but that's a lot of space. There's 3 people there for him, and he did not die. Freezer is not getting it. Work. Destroy the eggs. Okay, Razor. Oh my god. This Razor is so bad. Okay, Clings dies too. Okay, it's over. The Brew is just not even a hero. Oh, he stole the static link from Razor, enjoying his damage. And Razor did not have static link, so he just dies. I mean, the Razor is just bad. If the Razor is like half good, he would know to get the fuck out there. Even with the egg on the Morphling and the Clings hitting him and him hitting the Morphling. But he did get a static link put on him by the morph, and he cannot get away from the morph. So he was sure to die there after the 8 goes down. Okay, Brew actually used on and got the Lash. That's good. Got the Pugna too. If your macro is good, then you can lift up the Pugna when he tries to heal his cores. And then you kill the Lash. Lash modding. I was going to say something about that fight too. Is it? Oh. So the Brewmaster got this completely destroyed in lane, right? But you have to understand that the difference between an 8k, 9k player and an 11k player is literally just laning. That's literally the difference between them. Because when you get like 8k, I think your proficiency with a hero is usually pretty high already. Right? You know how to play hero. You know how to play Morph. You know how to play Brew. You know how to play Meepo, Micro. So it's all just about the laning, really. So this Brew, he knows how to play his hero. He just doesn't know how to play the lane. He got crushed in lane. Oh, Dusted. Can they chase? Oh, Gore. Man, this Razor is so bad. Is Razor like an account buyer? Like, is he an account buyer? No, it's like 8.8k games. He plays like an account buyer though. Oh shit. That guy doesn't know how to play Razor at all. Like, he just can't play at all. He just TP's in front of a fucking morph. Like, what the fuck? Like, this Razor has been playing like an account buyer. Like, very sus. Very sausage. Man, I've been thinking earlier today, and even though you see so many people talk shit about the low birth rate of Japan and China and Korea, and how it's like looming and dooming for them, right? But when you really think about it, the Earth already has too many people, right? 8 billion and growing. So I think low birth rate is not even a bad thing. Sure, it's gonna be like, in the short term, it's gonna hurt economically, right? Because of the population composition and whatnot. But in the long term, don't you want to like, not grow your population? Like, as long as it is not negative birth rate, I guess. It's like 0.05% growth or some shit like that. Because there are already way too many people on the planet already. And I don't think we have the resources. I think we can somehow manage on the food side because the technology and like I think we can sustain a lot more people with like our food production right now. We're chilling on that front, but energy is the problem, right? Like, we're burning energy like so hard, burning coal, burning fossil fuels. Okay, we're gonna win this one. Like, the Razor is way too trash. That's the problem. Like, the Razor is the highest ranked guy on the enemy team. He plays like a literal account buyers. What the fuck? We didn't expect him to be playing like Amar or Chrysalis. But it's way too dog shit. He play even worse than the fucking Brew. That's crazy. Desolate Unklings. They can't do shit. I don't think they can stop this. Yeah, I don't think they can stop this at all. All the creeps are dead. They just keep hitting. The Razor is literally useless. He walks in, he's just instant die, so they can't walk in. There's no one that can go in. Brew is not like a go in guy. This Razor is supposed to be the guy that's going in. It's supposed to be Giga chatting. Bookna did die. They got one lane with the Aegis. Oh, it is an Aegis push. Yo, I dodged. I've never won a single Gork or something, by the way. What the fuck? I've never won a workshop. I guess it's because I'm hate watching. This Razor is just non-existent. Because the way you get money on Razor is also like you join fight and you survive fights. Look at this. Look at his face. Like one morph skill and he's already 20% down. Got doomed. Chasing. Is it dead? I can buy a U-Scepter in the base. Or are you? Already another lane. Yeah. Wimps. Strike Storm. Still has Aegis. Don't care. Phoenix pop back. Doesn't matter. Razor doesn't have BKB. It's chasing. Raiden also ran out of everything. But it doesn't matter. It still has Aegis. It's gonna regen up. Let some guy die. Bro. Only Pukna died. It's a buyback from Phoenix. 2 lanes down. We can't do shit. Klings? Oh, Klings did kill the Flash. Klings is not a solo carry hero. Klings is a hero where he's a semi carry that needs like the other 2 lanes to scale and farm. I don't think Klings is a solo carry at all. And therefore it doesn't fit Ame's style. I think Ame is onto something when he picks Klings. It could be a good hero, but it's just not the way he plays it. I can see Mikke or Crystallis being good at Klings. But I don't see Ame being good at Klings because it's just not like a... He's just not a hard carry. Like, Ame doesn't just exclusively play hard carry, he plays a lot of tempo carry, but the way he plays tempo carry is usually he farms really aggressively. Right? He picks Troll and then he gets Battle Fury and then he just like farm the entire map and stacks and ancient camps. But Klings is not even that kind of hero, I think. Klings is just like a hunter. I think you just, on Klings you just constantly go for the enemy course. You still farm, but you basically go fight anytime that you can afford to. when his team is going. It's not a solo kill type of hero on Klings. Brew, owned? Okay, they're backing. It's not even a bad owned because his team kinda committed with his Lash BKB. Okay, the Storm Ruling is dead. That's not good. That's the entire point of the Brewmaster owned. Okay, zip in, break egg, Biggie. Klings killed the Lash again, but might not matter. Okay, BKB down. Turns into Razor. Oh my god, Morph is such a hard counter to Razor. It's a stolen static link. Static link is just too good a spell. Lash is just feeding, but it doesn't matter because Morph is completely free. Okay, the fucking Lash is fucking modding. Like this Lash is literally winning and fucking bitching and like threatening to go AFK farm. Like, what the fuck do you even want? Like 24 minutes you got 2 lanes. Like what do you even want? Literally a subhuman animal. Oh shit. Like what more do you even want? Like I can't believe this guy has managed to fucking being a little bitch even when in a free win, 24 minutes, 2 lanes. What the fuck? How are you even bitching? And threatening to grief. Holy shit. What a fucking animal. Oh shit. Oh, Blinks, right next to him. Pop, 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 pop. No ult. Dude, he just dies. He just walks and die. I mean, this Razor is just way too bad. He's dead. He's actually dead on Razor. If he doesn't buy U-Scepter, okay, he dies. I mean, this Razor is just dog shit. It's not exactly a free Razor game, but because he can get doomed, and then there's Morph. But I would count this game as free. Like I think people like Amar would count this as a free Razor game. Because even if they doom him, it's not a carry Razor, right? They doom him, then there's no doom for the Klings. There's no doom for the Brew. Like they're literally just losing lanes and then lose again because of that. Arteezy? Arteezy is ranked 75. Wait, man, what happened to Arteezy? He used to be like constantly rank 1. What happened? Holy shit, what happened to him? Well, like, was Arteezy only rank 1 because he was playing in NA? I do remember he was playing in EU and getting rank 1 too. Who's the pink guy? They do have a massive advantage because even though Arteezy is rank 75, like his skill is not actually rank 75, I think. Like, what happened to Arteezy? Oh shit. No stun. Hmm. It's good against Pango. Wait, Arteezy is offlane Razor. I mean, I guess he's rank 75 because he's spamming offlane. Oh, the Arteezy Razor, the classic. Like, back in TI4, he played Razor offlane. Razor mid. Fuck. I don't know about this rap, man. They don't have stun. Razor is pretty good against Lark though. It's gonna do well in lane. It's brute mid. Against who? Against Quap? Oh, wait. I think that's Quap mid and that's Pango off. Is he dead? He's dead? First blood? I mean, it's a bad first blood. Not that bad. It's not even a mid or core. They have pretty good matchup, honestly. The enemy drafts I don't like. I'm not a fan of the enemy drafts at all. Yeah, I think he still wins. Because Arteezy is playing offlane, but he's playing Razor in a good lane. And they have really good matchups on this team. Brute mid, huh? Brute mid. Brute. I guess Brute is a pretty decent laner now. Oh, Brute has always been a good laner, but now she has she can spam web obviously, and then she spam the incapacitating bite. Yeah, just a lot of damage, a lot of heal, hit grips, very stable. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Very stable. But easy died to the Hoodwink. It was 5. What? Against a Slark? What the fuck? It has a Tusk too, which is a really, really strong +4. What the fuck, man? I wonder if he was dropping his item to use regen or some shit. A lot of the times you can yoink people's items when they drop and use regen or some shit. And if you do yoink it, it's better for you to put it in the backpack rather than put it in, destroy it, or put it in base. You put here, and every single time the enemy look at you, they see the boots that you stole or some shit like that. And it can be so tilting. It's a pretty good lane. It's a pretty good lane for them. The enemy team's drop is not meta at all. Slark carry, not meta. Hop, mid, not meta. Pango off is decent. It's pretty meta. Pango off is meta. Bat is not typically a 4. And Hoodwink and Bat are kind of swapping role right now. It's like typically it's a Bat 5 and a Hoodwink 4. Because Bat wants a long lane to run down heroes, right? And turn on the Inferno, what is it? Firefly, yeah. Run down heroes. Can't really run them down in the safe lane because it's gonna be running into the tower. Oh my god, the Hoodwink is just feeding. Hoodwink just feeding. Does Berserker have mana issue? Not really, right? It has like 2 spells. Exactly. Berserker is also a hero that went through a lot of changes, but the current iteration of Berserker is quite stable. What? That is so fast. He should be dead though. Neutral creep deny? Dude, just fucking deny the fucking... Just cancel the animation, dude. So bad. Wait, is that Toronto Tokyo Sark? Oh my god, he's getting destroyed. Toronto Tokyo is spamming carry. It's good practice. It's actually good practice. Because Toronto Tokyo is +5, right? So playing carry in pop is actually a good move. It's actually like if you're a +5 player, you need to play carry because it will give you a greater insight into what you want from the +5. It's really good. Like if you're a +4, you should play offlane too. And then mid too, right? +4 also plays with the mid a lot. Roaming, rotating. +5 is kind of tied to the safe lane. With the post 4, it's like post 4 off lane and mid is like a cluster. Those three need to play together. That's why I would join the other guys in mid game, but laning is most of the time is plays exclusively with the carry. Well, I guess you can try to play post 4 if you're post 5. Know when to rotate to help the safe lane and help the off lane or whatnot. Enemy safe lane is going really badly, while Quark safe lane is going pretty good. He got good matchup on this safe lane. And Blessica carry is just a great counter to offlane Pango throughout the entire game. Yeah, Razor kills Slark again. Yeah, the top lane is pretty over. Despite Arteezy feeding the first death to Hoodwink completely solo. They didn't even get the Hoodwink return kill. Yeah. It's a bad lane matchup, so it's kind of expected that they would get crushed on top. The only chance is if the Bad Rider rotate top, and Queen of Pain rotate top, which I think the Bad Rider doesn't do enough. I think the Bad should have been trying to help top, because like if your safe laner has a bad matchup, you need to help him. You need to try. No, not really. He's heavily biased towards hard camp, and he's always like farming easy camp and medium camp, so that's why he doesn't get neutral fast. Oh, it's Boom Pango. Okay. Mastermind, Queen of Pain, Toronto, Tokyo, Slark. So they got 3 pro players on 3 core on the other team. Actually. I didn't pay attention to that. I look at their rank, because everyone is so kind of low ranked now, because every single pro in existence is playing in Europe. So everyone's rank is like much lower than they usually are. Because of the Chinese pros mainly, I think. Chinese pros are very high rank. They're really skilled too. Like they look at the game differently in a good way. So like they have that advantage when they're playing pops, I think. Because they just play so differently from like the same old. Forsen is playing Dota? I do follow Forsen. No, he's not. Well, they do joke that well, I think Swedish people generally look very similar. In a good way. Rupture. Stark is level 6. Oh god, it's just dead. He just jumps back and then die.
god. Doesn't have auto and TP. Dude, watching Toronto Tokyo play carry is kinda torture. Yikes. But if you're a support player in high rank, you actually need to be able to play core. I think there was Saxa that at some point got like rank 1, rank 2, rank 3 on his 3 accounts. Because Saxa plays carry in pubs. Saxa is very low key one of the greatest player of all time. I feel like the player base usually don't appreciate him as much. Like he's very appreciated in the pros by his peers. But like the pro players know that the Saxa is fucking insane, but it's pretty low profile in public, in like the general player base. He's pretty quiet. Doesn't promote himself. And stream hard and shit like that. He does stream, but it's not like RTZ stream where RTZ's skill level is greatly exaggerated because he streams a lot, right? So he streams a lot and very popular streams. And like to the pop players, a pro player playing the game is kind of like a magician. So they're going to be in awe, especially if they like the streamer. There are a lot of very very high skill pro players that just sit under the radar a little bit. Honestly, I feel like if Secret just kick Gordon and get 9, the team would be so fucking good. This 9 also kind of plays the new age Dota type of thing with Chrysalis and stuff like that. Chrysalis, boom. Get 9 mid. Boom and Chrysalis. And he also gives teams like an edge in drafting because he usually picks these really weird heroes and play very very beastly on it. It's a great draft advantage, by the way, because his task could be a task 4 for Afu. Right? Oh my god, he actually died. Oh, okay, got rupture on Quap. Quap dies. Task also dies. Oh, that's good for the enemy. Root got a triple kill. But considering that the enemy was losing, like an even trade is good. Arteezy meanwhile was farming. Was not there. Root 1100 games. It's a Smurf Root. Root Smurf. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned about my bet now because the enemy got back on their foot a little bit. Toronto Tokyo is still very underfarmed. Toronto is like still really really in a bad spot. But it seems like the Pango and the Quinnopain can carry for a little bit. That's the thing, the mid and the offlaner, usually they cannot carry the game, but they can carry for a little bit until the the carry comes back up. It's not a particularly good Slark game, but it's not particularly bad either. Like this static link, this rupture that are good against Slark, but other than that, not really. Yeah, other than that, not really. And if Razor doesn't get the link on the Slark before he owns, then like it's completely free, right? And then the Slark doesn't care about the rupture really. There's a good chance they lose. It's like a 40-60 game, I think. This is Slark just gets his shit together. Like Razor and Bloodseeker and Brood, their main escape mechanism is being fast, and Slark with the double pounds is a pretty good counter. Let's go in Maelstrom on Slark. Honestly, not even that bad. Not even that bad, honestly. Because Slark needs attack speed, right? The Maelstrom just allows him to farm and push away faster. Typically, he spam Q. Slark typically does not need a farming item because he can just spam Q, get mana, and spam Q. Mage Slayer, Diffusal, and then yeah, but I don't even think Maelstrom is that bad. It's just you can make a case for it. You can make a case for Maelstrom. Now the problem is that Slark needs to be tanky, and that's the reason why there's a Diffusal and a Mage Slayer BO, and then into Aghanim. Like cheap stats item, get tanky. Get damage, and then into Aghanim Scepter. Because like now if you go Maelstrom, you have Maelstrom and Aghanim, which is so fucking weird. And pretty damn bad, I'd say. Because Slark needs some sort of slow. Quap? No blink? Yeah, I can't blink. He blinks, he dies to Rupture. No TP. He actually just dies. Fucking mastermind. Straight up, your mid laner goes through the gate and straight up just dies to the mini carry. It's so bad. Maelstrom on Slark. Toronto Tokyo is just trolling, dude. Feels like a trolling. You have Aghanim and Maelstrom, and then you can't kill shit. You need slows. Need like Orpal Corrosions, need like Diffusal. Also, slow is good to set up for the pounce, right? Because you can't miss the pounce. Like Mage Slayer is not good nowadays. I think the Slark build nowadays is actually all corrosion. All corrosion is so fucking good on Slark now. Because it gives you armor, gives you attack speed. Like both stats really desirable for Slark. Right? The reason why Slark gets buys agility is for the attack speed and armor. Really. Also the slow and the reduced regen, really good. Corrosion is just kinda goated. Okay, the team died on 3. Trade for 1 Hoodwink. It's really bad. Oh, that's really bad. Have the Gork just killed the Corp solo too. Actually, he just lost the fight. Got BKB now. Bloodseeker can join now. And he needs to join because he needs to join to kill this Pango. Otherwise, this Pango is kind of gonna pop off on his team. Really needs Bloodseeker. It's a great Bloodseeker game. It's a really good pick from War. Rupture really good against Quap Pango. Not very good against Lark. It's got Gleipnir on Bloodseeker. Really, again, really good item this game. Good against all 5 heroes. Gleipnir, I wouldn't say it's an underrated item, but is a very universal item. The active is pretty much good against anyone. I don't think there's a single hero that the Gleipnir active is not good against. It's a 2-second route, so it's not a long route, right? And a lot of the times, even if you have a dispel, do you want to dispel a 2-second route, right? He had a very big Lotus. I bet on Gork, so I want Gork to win this game, I think. Did I bet on Gork? Let me check. Yeah, I bet on Gork. No, it's easy. Very good chance that I lose this game, by the way. It was like a 60-40, but now that Slark recovers a little bit, it's probably a 55-45. Not liking how it's going. The Brute is a Smurf though. That's a Brute Smurf, so they should have an big advantage based on that. But they don't really have a Space Maker. They have 3 carries on this team essentially. On RTZ and Brute and Berserker has 3 carry. They don't have a playmaker on this team. Enemies they have fucking Bat and Pango. And even Quap, Slark and Hootwing have some playmaking abilities of their own. Land a good stun, land a good pounds. Pango is gonna die. He's trying to TP. He's dead. They need to spam Lincoln on the enemy team. Really good pick from War. Ak is really good against Slark. I mean, I guess what Pango could have done is use the roll up to stop the Rolling Thunder and then TP. That's probably what he should have done. He fucked up the roll up, I think. Or was it? I think no. I think if you TP, it cancels the roll up. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Because I saw him do the roll up for like half a second, and then he clicked TP, and then he dies. I think. Like Pango needs either Sanj or Lincoln, or just get more HP. Otherwise, it's just gonna die to this rupture. Yeah, it's just gonna die to rupture. Otherwise, get the Sanj and Kaya. Enemy team on Quap and Pango get Sanj and Kaya. Right, really good. Sanj, Kaya, Lincoln. Really good against Razor, really good against Rupture, really good against even Tuskar owns. Tuskar Aghanim. Oh, Bat Rider, Lasso, onto Nature's Prophet. Not even dying. Okay, the Tusk up. Okay, there's a U-Scepter. Oh yeah, Pango can get U-Scepter too. Totally forgot about that strategy. You use Scepter on top of a hero while you're rolling and just stuns him. Again. Oh, chasing route. Okay, his TP got cancelled. Fucking boom, man. They have the vision. Oh, Rolling Thunder? Use? Rolling out? No TP though. Berserker will kill him. Rupture. He's not wasting Rupture. Whoa! Okay, Okay, okay. Rupture? Okay, that's good. Very good from Gork. 2 kills here. Really smooth from Gork. Like when Gork is not pressure, he can play. When he's not pressure mentally or like actually like in the game, I guess. Oh, that's all. Oh, he doesn't have BKB. 1000 HP. Hit the Crips. Okay. Is that? Oh, you said that. Oh! Oh my god, he killed him! Oh! So close. The Tusk couldn't save him. TZ actually died. What? Where's his Aghanim? Oh, he didn't go for the Aghanim. Mills drop Aghanim. Oh my god, dude. Reminded that Toronto Tokyo 1-1 TI. So. I know. The Ruski are kinda interesting. They have so much potential. The Russian conjure, one of the longest standing conjure, right? Like it's a conjure on par with the Chinese, on par with German, on par with a lot of other conjures, really. Really brilliant people on the top. It's just that they also have a lot of stupid people. No, they have like 140 million people. But their politics really fucked them. Like the last like couple hundred years in Russian politics, it really fucked with their growth. Root died, they got 2 subs. If Bango rolls in here, he can still... He can still take the fight, I think. Oh! Okay, Boom. I don't know, Boom is a good player, but his game sense is not very good. Like, you don't really see him have this sort of ultra instinct moment. He's just like a very technically competent player. Like, he plays a hero as well, and I think he has good like spatial temporal awareness with like positioning and like jumps and whatnot, but I think his game sense is not very good. TZ is modding. God. I mean, the TUS and the MP are kind of bad. The subs on this team is kind of bad. Like, you don't see the TUS clutching at all. Okay, Boom's gonna die here. That's so bad from Boom. He literally just jump into 3 heroes and just die without doing anything. What the fuck? Okay, that's a very good own from Crop. He has Aegis. No, he's dead. Where is the Tusk? He's supposed to snowball him. Basher needed. Disperser. Because his team make plays, man. That's the thing. Like Toronto Tokyo is like kinda clowning around, but like this Slark got a shit ton of space from Bengo and Pop. Well, Boom did die like an idiot in that fight, but he did tank Rupture, so there's no Rupture, so Queen of Pain is completely free. It really comes down to Queen of Pain being free, honestly. Even Slark is free too, those two guys are so free. Which is kinda crazy because, you know, there are like so many heroes on this team. Rupture again? Okay, Boom feeding again. No, Boom is just feeding. This game sense is terrible. Like, what is he doing? He has no countermeasure for this Rupture at all. He has a fucking Lotus. Yeah, congrats, you reflected the Rupture on the Berserker and now you're dead. Like, mana sustain literally is the best it's ever been. Gork is fucking bitching about mana sustain. He's literally fucking bitching about the mana, even though mana in this game is like the best it's ever been. Because in the past, if you use one spell, you run out of mana. Just one spell. Like, Jock was not able to use his entire combo if he doesn't take stats. And if he doesn't buy stats. He would not be able to spin and army slash. He actually doesn't have any mana. Like nowadays with introductions of like really good like items with some mana pool like Aghanim, Gleipnir, Skadi, and then the neutral slot mainly, and then the juice up grip bands and whatnot. Like the mana sustain is literally the best it's ever been. Gork's complaining about fucking mana sustain. It's crazy. That's the reason why over time, if a game just kinda listen to the player base, listen to the people, aka people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about and just very emotional. Get the rune! Shield rune! Shield rune! Oh my god, dude. Shield rune! What the fuck? It's a shield rune. You have 3,500 HP. The shield rune would be 3,000 HP. What the fuck are you doing? Literal fucking subhuman, man. Dude, even neither Gork or the Slark clicked the shield rune right in front of them. Like, what the fuck am I watching, dude? It's like 11, 12k MMR gameplay, and they can't even take the shield rune right in front of them. What the fuck, man? It's like crazy. You take the shield rune, the Blessica would have killed everyone. And then the Slark did not take the shield rune, even though he's like right next to it too. He was haunting. Oh god, dude. Yeah, like this guy is correct. Like strongest rune in the game, the shield rune. So bad. Oh shit. Not just Gork, but also the Slark too. It's like Gork not taking it was combat losing. Slark not getting it, so to deny the Blessica potentially taking it, like could have been disastrous. And Gork doesn't buy any tanky items, so he just dies. They don't have any playmaker. They don't have any playmakers at all. Razor does not make play. Blessica does not make play. Brute does not make play. So they're basically playing like 3 solo carries. And like the problem is that the Razor actually kind of struggle. Razor actually kind of struggle to stay on target with the static link if he doesn't have like a playmaker, chain stun and initiate whatnot, for him to get a good static link. So it's pretty bad if he has to do everything himself. That's why RTZ has been shitting the bed this game. And also it's fucking RTZ. RTZ is also like one of the worst Dota IQ player in the game. Satanic, Poutress, Manta, Perseverance, Breaking Bar, Eternal Shroud, Lincoln Sphere, Recipe. He doesn't have Blink. Oh my. He doesn't have a Blink. You know, very, very important for a hero that relies on getting a good static link off to actually get the item that gives him the good static link off, you know. Plus, also, he needs a refresher. He doesn't have a refresher. Need double BKB, double Satanic, double Static Link, double Eye of the Storm. Like, his item build is just kind of trash. Like, what is his Eternal Shroud supposed to do? I guess there's this decent amount of magic damage on the enemy team, but it's not crazy. It's not crazy amount of magic damage at all. Like, they have some damage from Quab. Her aunt is pure damage. There's Hood Ring Burst. There's Bat Rider. Decent amount of magic, but it's not like a Zeus. It's not a Zeus. It's not like anything like that. Rapture. That's all. Oh, he got Artesied. Oh, refresher. BKB. Oh, Crop. Oh, Crop actually pushed him down. Crop actually pushed him down. Slark is still Giga chatting. Stark has a lot of stacks. He should be able to clean up. I mean, Arteezy is just kind of shitting the bed, honestly. Oh, TP's out. Root? Root's still alive. Okay. I mean, Arteezy's item build is just trash. I think he needs refresher or blink at least. Like, he does not have refresher. He's queuing refresher now. Like, but he needed to have it like long ago. He could have had it. He could have had it long ago. He went for this Lincoln Sphere. Because he's fucking paranoid about getting lassoed by the bat. Oh, leashed! Oh my god! He's fucked! He's fucked! Okay, good. There's a Aegis. Rupture? Okay, there's no way he gets out here. Godlike. And he has buyback, I think. But this is still bitching. Arteezy item build is so fucking trash. He has an Eternal Shroud in Lincoln. No refresher, no blink. Like, it's a very important blink game, I think, because the enemy is very, very mobile. Right? There's Pango, there's Quap, there is Slark, and when they're mobile, obviously you're not going to be as mobile as them. Getting a blink, it's 14-second cooldown, and Rupture? Where's the Rupture? Rupture? Double Rupture? Dude? Rupture! He even has plus 375 Rupture cast range. Why did he buy back? You have 4 ruptures! You have 4 ruptures! You had 2 rupture charges and then you have refresher, and then he pressed refresher and without rupturing anything and pressed BKB and died. What the This is unreal. This is holy shit. It's over. RTZ doesn't have buyback. Now he doesn't have BKB, he just get rupture lasso and died. It's so fucking garbage. It's insane. Yeah, because you don't use your 4 ruptures, that's why. Doesn't need good items to beat a bad player. Like, it's not like Gork and RTZ bought good items or anything. You don't need to be good to beat trash. If doesn't need good items if the enemy is trash. And Gork and RTZ just threw that game. Like, the Tusk was bad, but dude, he's a fucking support and a fucking Tusk. He's not gonna lose you the game, like, single-handedly. The mid lane on Gunka versus Invoker. Rank 800 is the Klings on the other game. It's so bad on Pukna with a rank 2000 carry, rank 2600 offlane, and rank 1.4k mid. I think So Bad just wants to lose this game, honestly. Like, there's no way you win with like such low rank cores. There's no way. You just pick the lowest rank players in the game, basically. There's no way he wins, man. Oh, Tortellini, one of the biggest pieces of shit in the scene. Like, this guy is extremely toxic. Like, people who play pubs with him just constantly fucking complain about his fucking behavior. He he played badly. He stopped bitching about his team and just flamed the living shit out of his team while having them. He has the entire game muted, 9 people muted, and he just started fucking monologuing and bitching and flaming people's item bills and shit like that. This guy is like a certified piece of shit. Should be a win, based off the rank. Should be a win, but Gork is playing really shit today. Do they have like a roamer? No, they don't have roamers. The Pukna and Hoodwink, I don't think they fuck Gork too hard. Brew is ranked 2.4k though. Lowest ranked guy in his team. So he could lose to Anti-Mage, but Anti-Mage is ranked 2k. It's like ranked 2k versus ranked 2.4k. The Gork should win this game off of the MMR alone, I think. Because the lose yourself guy is pretty decent. It's not bad. He's a carry player playing mid, but that guy is not bad. Let's play some PoE, I think. Last epoch update cute. Portaling to team member, place an echo bro. With a green portal to join at the time you're choosing. Okay. And the other is a fraction of 1, round up to 1. Instead of rounding to 0. It's like whatever. Bug fix. 2-tip. Open closing 2-tip, drastic performance cost. Oh, that's a big buff. Skills. Not work after zone transition until differing skill first. Unable target with spirit plague. Channel skill. Could break if continued to be channeled running into the wall. Oh, that's good. Those are some good bug fixes. Just bug fixes, but this game is so bugged that bug fixes are actually good patch notes. PoE, I usually skip the bug fix section in PoE, but that just goes to show how squeaky clean PoE is compared to last epoch. Like, this game has so drastic bugs that the bug fix is a good patch note. Bug fix patch note is a good patch note because it might fix something that's really annoying or break your build. PoE. Fucking Boric. This time in the day, like, can't even play Dota or shit like that. And Dota is one of the games that has like a decent player base size already. Prison. Plastic.
Hello there. Yes, go after the treasure. Stay safe.
I'm going to have to farm Mercedes Lab again. The Transfigure Gem. It's not that bad. It's actually I actually kind of enjoy farming Mercedes Lab or Transfigure Gem that I need. Actually, kind of enjoy it. It's not gonna be great on this build though because Karen Golem has 2 Transfigure Gem version. So even if you get like the converts this gem into a random Transfigure version, it's not gonna guarantee that I get the one that I need. All they really was was waiting for love. Three travel points for this, but it's kind of build enabling for me. I think I cannot afford to not have this. Oh, they can travel over here. There's some good stuff over there. What do I even get now? I think I got all the minion damage. No, now I get defense, I think. Yeah, I just get HP.
That would just make...
Man, is Dota patch even gonna be today? Feels like it might not even be today. It's 12 AM Valve's time. but you know, I'm not going to fucking stay up. Wait for the patch. Like this sleepy. If it comes, it comes. 'Cause it really is the only thing you can do is adjust
What have you got for
expectation.
me today? Excellent.
I would have liked if there's like a unique boss here, like a guy that replaced the previous guy. It's just you clean out that camp and then another guy just moved there. Makes sense. It makes sense.
Not
Good tidings.
Stay sharp out there.
The Lord of Silk and Sea shall set you free.
Yeah, after watching the previous fucking game with Toronto, Tokyo, and DZ, oh shit. It makes me rethink standards, really. Because, like, those guys was so bad, man. The itemization was so fucking bad. But, like, how can you even justify calling, like, top K players bad? Because again, if they are bad, then what does that make me? Less than trash? But it's all about what kind of standard you should be like, taking. Like even the best players make mistakes and are imperfect and stuff like that. But at what point are they like not bad, or it's just at what point is it imperfection and at what point is just like straight up bad? So like you can totally have like a sort of standard system where everyone is bad and the best player is just like way less bad than the like weaker players. Right, you can perceive it as like imperfection, or you could perceive it as just straight up being bad. It's gonna depend on like what kind of standard you want to take. And you can see that in sort of every single competitive activity too. Like in PoE racing, for example, you watch Havoc, like one of the best racers in the game. Like you would see him constantly calling himself bad whenever he's playing bad.
So
I'm so bad. I'm so
Such
trash.
a fine
and this and that.
example of womanhood. I simply knew you.
But
were
he's
this
literally like top 5
or my husband.
racers in the game.
You see, His Majesty could never be satiated on his wedding day by one bride alone. Thank you, my new sister. I shall always treasure
And
your
you realize that even the best racers in the game make a shit ton of mistakes. Like a shit ton of mistakes, not just like... It's not like they are almost perfect players. They make a shit ton of mistakes, but they're still way better than everyone else. So... Like Havoc is a guy with like really high standards. So whenever he plays imperfectly, he calls himself bad. And he's not even wrong. Like the mistakes that he makes and he talks about, they are actual mistakes and not just like nitpicking or anything. So in life really is about like what kind of standards that you have with yourself and with people around you and with everyone. Right? And it's not completely wrong to have high standards, but I think it's important to be reasonable. Orc, for example, has like unreasonable standards. Like it's not even about him having high standard, it's about him having unreasonable and inconsistent standards that he a lot of the time he doesn't live up to, and he flames people for it, right? Like his support is fucking dog shit.
Good tidings to you.
Like Orc support gameplay is fucking dog shit. And
Time and tide wait for
you
no
can
man.
see him shit the bed on the support the previous game, and then comes next game he's flaming the shit out of his support. It's like having unreasonable standards, double standards, whatnot. You can have high standards and have it be reasonable
What's about you?
Be kind.
if you apply it equally to everyone, including you. Like it's fine to have high standards. It's fine to think that everyone is trash because everyone makes mistakes. And everyone does not play like nearly perfectly. It's fine to think that everyone is trash. And I think I take that sort of position too, as long as you don't neglect to call yourself trash too. So I think I choose to have that kind of like standard where like, everyone is bad and everything is trash, but that includes myself too. That's basically how I try to stay like reasonable about it. So fight on death. It's not the best thing in the world.
This'll do.
Like standards is just all about applying it equally to everyone. I'm going to play a block build, so I need to move here. Need this. Oh, there's so many ways to get extra golems now that I think Elementalist is just trash. I can use a Clay Shepherd for weapon, a Necro. Yeah, I think there's no way you play Golem on Elementalist. Golemancer on Elementalist. Elementalist Golem is about using them as buff, I think.
Hail!
Bandic.
Are you sure about that one? Seems risky.
I wonder, should I do this? Maybe I should. Because I want a ghastly. I want ghastly jewels or poison chance on my minion. Wow. Not sure how I feel about this. What the fuck? It actually went full circle, man. Alone in the darkness. Very optimistic Ascensius. I kinda don't want this to be instant.
Shine boldly, so that all may
Instant
find you
flash heal
when
way
the
too
night
little.
falls.
Heal like 600. Like a normal flash would heal 2000. It's over time too, so. Like, let's say I get damaged by 1000. If I click it over time, then it can protect me from damage from the next few seconds essentially. This thing, you lose like 2000 HP, you run out fast. It's pretty bad.
turn you. I imagine it.
No, it's pretty much the same thing. Shit. Do I even need mana flask? Probably not, actually.
Hello.
Keep it here just in case.
I will uncover the secrets hidden in these shadows.
Hello there. You sure about that placement? Hope you unearth some ancient figurines. Stay safe.
This place goes forth on a dark line, thought by thought.
Okay, it's not bad. Kinda scared going into this like zones where I cannot control the mobs. Could get really nasty. Get nasty very quickly. The golems, they move too slowly. We need more move speed. That's the problem.
Another day, another death.
Man, I hope that GG devs played Last Epoch and like took some inspiration on how Last Epoch did minion, because I think Last Epoch did minions the best out of all the ARPG. Like there are so many ways for you to play minion over there. And you can play minion army, which is really satisfying. It's better than minion army in PoE. Very satisfying with minion army gameplay and playstyle. And then very satisfying one big minion playstyle. That thing is what PoE kind of like. The problem is that PoE doesn't have much way to influence how a minion behaves. And it's such a shame because PoE supposedly has the best framework to make it happen. Better than Last Epoch or D4. Because they can add some gems.
This energy. I've learned something new.
Like they can add some active gems or passive to make minions behave the way that Last Epoch did, and having like one big minion killing everything, like super fast, super big AoE, super high damage, one single minion. And I think they just don't do it. There isn't like a sort of guy who is extremely enthusiastic about minions in the team, I think. Because Last Epoch did minions so well because Carverusku, for example, is like a very one of the biggest minion nerds in PoE. Carp is a big minion player. So like it really shows. It really shows that they have like a big minion player in Last Epoch. Like so many uniques are like minion related. So many different minion playstyle.
There is a fine line between consideration
Really
and
show.
hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
What? I clicked on the lantern, I did not click on the thing. Wow. Oh, that's fine. I still haven't got my 3-link calling one mix. Well, I guess I don't even need it to be 3-link. I do want it. Well, let's lower our standards. Go for yeah, 3 sockets, I guess. See one of it, 2 fusings, get the 3-link. Need it. Most likely, I'm not gonna use the zombie setup. Zombies are too squishy. We nerf zombie too much. Like, oh yeah, one of the main reasons why PoE doesn't have good minion is that they don't want bots to run a perma minion setup and then just destroy everything, essentially. And that's the biggest reason why they keep nerfing Spectre and Golems, like perma minion. Because most of their sort of minion nerf makes no sense. Right? Like they were nerfing Spectre life when Spectre was not even OP. They nerfed Spectre life several times in a row. And Spectre is not even OP. It's not even a meta build. So the only reason is because they found some RMT or bots guys that are running like a Spectre setup to AFK farm. Like that has to be it. I didn't think of that before, but now that I basically just came up with that, I think. Makes a lot of sense that they were nerfing because there were some like bot farms with Spectres. Last Epoch has less of a botting problem because you know it costs $35. And the thing is, pretty much GG kind of market them battling RMT as like as them wanting to keep the game good, but I don't think so. I think them combating RMT is like a matter of survival for them. Because if the game is like riddled with RMT, then short term it might work out for them because the RMT bots have to buy stash tabs to be able to trade, and they would make money off bots buying stash tabs. Right? But long term, it will fuck their player retention. Because if people can just RMT and like buy progression, then they would burn out the game very, very quickly. You know? And there's no amount of content that they can make if people can just like spend $100 and then just finish all content in like 3 days. No amount of like free content they can make. Like, can't
much
keep up with that
pressure.
shit. That's the first reason, and then the second reason is that
You? What? Keep your wits about you.
One? Yes. There's an as. Hello.
and then like long term it hurts my player retention. And then what else? What was the other reason I was talking about? I spaced out
This old
a little bit.
greetings.
Mm,
Keep your wits about you.
Hello. Journey well.
Oh, and then they can make money off RMT if they just keep banning them as well, right? Like the more bots they ban, the more money they make, right? Because every single bot they have to pay money to be able to trade. So they have like an actual financial incentive. They have long-term incentive and then they have like short-term incentive, financial incentive. So that's why they fight RNT so hard. And it's not just like because they want to keep the game good or they do it out of the goodness that they are. They have actually a lot of interest in doing that. I don't think GG is like that much better than other devs. Really, they are just they are better than a lot of other devs. But what they are really good at is like PR. They have like the #1 PR department in gaming industry. So sometimes it feels like they got a lot of like undeserved good press. I've died so many times this league now that I just kind of wanna level fast. Normally I would do the incursions because incursion I think I find them quite fun. And now I just like I just want to get the campaign over with. Holy shit, Cork is so trash. Cork is so bad. I say like so far only top 10 players that I watch. I think it's because I watch too much pro Dota that my standards in Dota just becomes like kind of unreasonable. Because when I watch pro Dota, there's basically all top 10 players, even if their leaderboard rank is not that high. It's like only people I watch people like Saberlight and Watson. Do I like not have a problem with their build choices, item choices? Like sometimes I disagree, right? But they usually have like a reasoning of their own, and even if it doesn't work out, and even if I don't agree with it, they usually like have a reasoning.
Greetings.
Like it's like a conscious decision that
What would
could make sense, right? Or could not make sense, whatever. At least he has some thoughts put into it. Like you watch players like outside of top 50, and you see that they do a lot of things kind of brainlessly, like they automate, they autopilot, basically. And it leads to some like really stupid shit. Do we want specters now? I'm a little bit lazy to set them up. I guess I should set them up. I should put this on main actually.
Godslayer.
More maximum life. Is that new? No, I don't think so. Action field.
Somebody's got to do it.
Carnage Chieftain. Ghost Chieftain. No, can only have one. How much it is? Let's do that.
Ascend with precision. The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Some things that slumber should never be awoken. You are relentless. Rise to the occasion. The loyal must be avenged. You are inexhaustible. Pity the Emperor who sits alone on his throne. The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
Additional treasure key. One additional divine points. I hope that someday GGG kinda relent on their trade policies. Like compared to like similar how they relent on the communication policy with Reddit. Like ideally what I want them to do is like stop communicating with Reddit, like stop balancing the game around trade.
To strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To enter one defiled is the effigy, one defiles the Emperor.
And well, they did one half. Stop communicating with Reddit. Essentially.
You are condemned.
Best thing that usually has done. Like they don't even need to balance the game around hardcore. Like I'm really not trying to, you know,
There is no escape.
make the game balance around the way I play. Hardcore is that. I think they just need to like, not ultra
The people kneel before
brick the game
their
because
true sovereign.
they chase the economy and shit like that, and they chase the people who just care about the economy. So stupid. Like economy is something that naturally happens and naturally adjusts itself. Like more like some certain outliers that needs to be regulated. But other than that, I feel like they care way too much about trade when they shouldn't. They shouldn't promote trading as like a way to play the game, honestly. Should promote like SSF or playing the game independent of all the economic bullshit, because it makes everyone unhappy except for the richest few players. Maybe like the richest 100 players. It just makes everyone so fucking pissy all the time because more money, right? Like fucking Imperium is like making 100 mirrors and I'm making like one divine. It just makes everyone unhappy because they just keep comparing themselves to like no lifers. They're just like miserable all the fucking time. And again, you have to realize that most people are enjoying the game. Most people are like chilling. And that's the main reason why you see Reddit always so desperately try to prove that the player retention is bad and people are leaving the game. And, similar to how the Dota community keeps saying that the game is dead. Like basically what they're saying is that the game is dying, the game is dead because you're not doing as I say.
You are
free. Essentially is. Yes, like so every single league you see some people who are disgruntled with the current state of the league. They try to convince everyone and themselves that the game is like dying, the league is dying, like everyone is unhappy. Like change the game the way that I want. Do as I say. Like, can't you see the game is dying? Can't you see the players living? They're coming back next week, but can't you see that the players are leaving and this game is dying and you are making zero money and listen to me. Listen to me. Oh, I can play this actually instead of golems. Would be fun. Okay, Unholy Might right now. It means that I have to change my build a little bit. Okay, need the Wither. I need Despair, I need Poison. pretty much it. And like remove the physical stuff, I suppose. Maybe. Oh, I might need some like new support gems actually. I don't need to change Maleficus. It's like it's more physical damage, and then it converts to chaos. Strike, no change. Minion damage, no change. Maim. I mean, maim is no, it's not good. Enemy maim by support is gonna take 10% increase physical. Good. So what can I put on this? Can put multi strike. Yeah. Would be nice. I always like to put multi strike on Summon Skelly, it's just that I never have the free socket for it. You can put poison, chance to poison on it. More poison better.
Greetings.
The more the merrier.
Keep your life to your own.
Like you see Reddit trying to do some mental gymnastics to convince everyone and themselves that the game is dying because they're not doing as they say. Very, very interesting. Human mind is interesting. Like the human mind is so flexible. You can see it very blatantly when you look at machines and you look at computers, how like rigid and inflexible they are, even though they have great computational power. Like humans so far are still better because of the flexibility, but the flexibility also means that there are some people who are very inflexible. Because there are like 8 billions of us. A lot of people are not using the brain elasticity to the fullest, or even at all. Get stuck in some sort of bad thing. I guess I can use chance to poison, but not now. Ah, no, I need despair. I need despair instead of vulnerability. I don't. Despair is in the town. Chaos damage now, huh?
What is it? See you.
Do you want Mountain Shell? Kinda do actually. But not now. I mean, if not now, then when? If not now, then when? they do significantly more damage. You can see it. Now the damage is no longer reduced by armor anymore. And I think armor is stronger than resist at low amount and against smaller hits. My minions do a lot of small hits, so armor is really, really good against them. There's like a complexity that is not really set anywhere in the game. I think there was a patch, not recently, but a while ago, that buffed the amount of armor of all bosses and monsters. So no, they didn't buff the amount of armor that monsters have that much, but they buff armor itself for players, and therefore also for monsters. So it made it really bad for like small hits monsters. Like Slambio, for example, you can deal with armor by getting big hits because they are the player. There are a lot of ways for players to get a big hit, but there are really no way for minions to get big hit. Minion hits are typically very low. Very small hits. Sometimes minions just fucking attack. That's part of the reason why people do poison minions. And also, minions are typically really good with attack speed, so it kind of encourages even more small hits, which is even worse against armor. And poison is really good with. Oh shit! Poison is really good with attack speed. As many stack as possible. Just oh my god! If I have calling there, she would have been dead. Front face. I definitely did not hear these lines last time I played through on Witch. It's probably a bug. Groost, Silk, why did you fuck a spider? Explain yourself. Roost is the spider fucker. Oh. Where do I go now? Life? Get this note. Oh, I can get the aura now. Maybe I was gonna get some like jewel or something. The poison chance and jewel, ghastly jewels. I'm kinda sleepy now. Should go to bed before 4 AM. Part of the reason I hate watch Born, Mason and stuff like that is because I think it's always better to learn what not to do than what to do, because success, part of success is always going to be a little bit of luck, and also it's harder to pinpoint what exactly made it work or made someone work, made something work, than it is to pinpoint something that made something not work. It's a problematic trait to kind of realize immediately. This guy is like too childish, too mature, too modding, whatever. Like what this guy's problem is. But it's a little bit harder to pin down what exactly made it work. And also, like, even toxic players, people, they usually do something good that you can learn from as well. Yeah? See Taiga, for example, kinda a piece of shit, but he does a lot of things right.
Guy.
Less damage. I have 8% gas resist on me. Let's switch it off. This only usually countered with like high regen, HP pool. Vista Jewel. Probably should do it. Residual, maybe, probably. Two ghastly jewels and a Stygian Vice. Oh my god. What a feast. I need alteration this thing over. Oh.
Repeatedly torture a fellow witch, but you brought this on yourself, Dodri.
Very cool. Damn, I just realized. Interesting. So you see basically the characterization of the witch is that she's like very power hungry, right? And any sort of power she's very intrigued and wants it for herself. She's very power hungry. So basically she's a man. So basically a witch is basically a power hungry woman. It's basically a man. Which is a cool random thought. Like a power hungry woman is a very It's a sort of a rarity, I guess. Well, it's not that rare. It's not like an endangered species rare. But generally, like something is a sight to behold. Power-hungry woman is a witch. Power-hungry man is just a man. Man, after running Determination, I realized that not running Determination is such a waste. It's so good. Because the #1 most common damage type in the game is small physical hits. If you just have some armor, you pretty much ignore that completely. You're ignoring the #1 like damage type in the game, and it's not like it doesn't do anything against big hits, it's just less effective. Just running Determination alone gives you the baseline level of armor that you should have. There are lots of builds that cannot run block, but you still need evasion to deal with elemental attacks.
You should have kept him how he was. I would have. Rarity. Pack size. Put XP on it. Quality, that gives us some. Physical damage reduction. Ah. Doesn't harm me now.
So PoE power grid kind of goes too higher because there are certain stances that Chrysalis takes that I think are a little bit harmful to the game. Like Headhunter, for example. Obviously nowadays there's Mesh Blood, which is better than Headhunter. You see? Because Mesh Blood is not that much better than Headhunter. It's strong. The reason it's stronger than Headhunter is because it can be used in boss fights.
I really must create some demons of my own.
Mesh Blur works on bosses, on all content essentially. Headhunter only works while Juice mapping, really. But it makes a character so strong, and almost immortal. So broken with Juice mapping. Like for forever, basically the game was balanced around Headhunter on Soft 4.
Too much classier.
Just get a Headhunter. You do Juice map and then you make a lot of money. But it also makes people addicted to that level of speed, that level of power creep. And then people pretty much cannot live without it anymore. You just get so addicted to Headhunter gaming that like anything else, any sort of speed bump makes them feel really bad. It hurts their dopamine level. And Chris basically said that no, we're never going to nerf Headhunter because we want chase items to be in the game. It's a level of power items that like Headhunter gives to the player, just ensure that in like an economy-based game,
Might want to make use of our sword.
that's what people will always go for, and that's the norm for people. Right? It's part of the reason why people moan so hard whenever there's some sort of exploit, because they see that some people are getting Headhunter on day 2 because of an exploit, and then they miss out on the chance to get theirs because of the bug fix, hotfix, and then also inflation caused Headhunters and stuff like that to be unattainable for
Any chance you might be willing to join?
players who don't abuse and don't who don't know life the game, basically. That's interesting, right? I think I do want it.
How you doing?
Stay out of the shadows.
Some of this questionable stuff. It's actually a very good belt. I actually can use that, honestly. I can't. Need strength. Give me strength.
Goodbye.
See you.
Exploit hard, exploit early. And like, for example, if normally a Headhunter is like 80 divines, when there are so many exploits like this league, because there are a bunch of people who have so much money, they're going to buy up all the headhunters, and then it's gonna go like 160 divine or 300 divines, and then it becomes like grossly average for people who don't abuse shit in the game. Because now they're playing the game 10 times slower than everyone else. Because they don't have headhunters. Rich get richer. Inequality. The same problems like in real life. It's kind of the exact same problem. Actually kind of squishy. It's time to get the block notes. Not worth the time chasing the fucking abyss. Can confirm, not worth it. Kill Dawn. Dawn what?
I will soon take
Darn
this power for my own.
bitch! Ascension Day. What? Yo! It's probably today, right? They release this. Very, very well done comic. Oh shit. That's a lot of page. Ooh, boobas. Why is he kissing his sister? What the fuck? Got this. Wait, what? Oh, this is Arcana. This is the Skyrim Mage Arcana. It's gonna look like Vengeful Spirit. Yo. What? Okay, it's basically a couple Arcana. Vengeance guy. Basically, they look very similar, I think. Oh. Yo, that's pretty cool. I imagine that. I imagine that Red is not gonna like it. Who knows?
Bring me back something nicer.
Tempest Shield. Then I'm out. Let's go sleep.
Yes.
Might be an event. Sounds like there's going to be an event. It could just be my copium talking. Tempest Shield.
Goodbye.
Turning blue symbolizes outlaw. Oh, bye.